I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well dressed.
Hey everybody, welcome on back. Happy to have you here. Also really happy to see all the little green lines on my audio mixer are bouncing because that means the Windows update did not completely reset everything. Glad to have you here, Dominic, Wonder Weenie, and we had Max in here earlier. Super stoked about this. Also really kind of excited because I was counting up kind of where I'm at so far in my killers. I've only got 5 more killers that I need to Prestige 3 in order to have them all. Now, will I have them all to Prestige 3 by the time the Xenomorph comes out? Probably not. But I'm excited to get all of these out of the way because it means I'm nearly done. I am so close to being done. And with effectively what I describe as back-to-school shopping, I'm shopping for school supplies and getting everybody up to Prestige 3 on the killer side. And I finished getting everybody up to Prestige 1 on Survivor side. So we're super close to finally being a regular player. Yeah, I was reading the conversation there about Dead by Daylight Mobile. It doesn't have all of the, like, half the characters, but as I understand it, you get different Moris, and like you can buy Moris. I would absolutely throw money at this game for Moris, for just brand new morals. So the Xenomorph's tunnel is, I think, what they were originally going for with the idea behind Demogorgon, but they didn't have the programming experience or the infrastructure within the game to do it. It would not shock me if they are ever able to get the Stranger Things license back. It would not shock me if they reworked Demogorgon's powers to do exactly the same thing. What I like about it, the way Xenomorph's tunnels kind of make me think, or the way his powers work, is that he reminds me a little bit as a combination of Dredge, because of teleporting to specific locations, Deathslinger because of the ranged tail strike. It's like a Deathslinger that can't reel anybody in. And a little bit of a hybrid stealth killer. So it's almost like Sadako without Condemn, and Deathslinger without reeling in. A little bit, it's such a hybrid killer. So those are some of the things I really like about it. I love the new Nostromo map. I love the wreck of the Nostromo. I love that you can open up a locker and Jonesy will run out at random, at just random intervals. I love that Xenomorph and Demogorgon are both now alien dogs. They're the new puppies of Dead by Daylight. Well, Demogorgon's not the new pup. Everybody already called him a puppy. But Xenomorph is like the new dog of Dead by Daylight. He's hilarious. But the perks are really good, and Ellen Ripley's perks are fantastic as well. I mean, the fact that they've got one that completely silences your footsteps. You put that on somebody who's running Calm Spirit, maybe Distortion, or Quick and Quiet. Suddenly, you run quiet, you don't disturb the birds, and you can vault quietly. I think that's absolutely fantastic. Sorry, my cat is destroying her cardboard sofa. She's ripped the sofa back off of the seat part of it and has completely eaten one of the armrests on it. It's this tiny layered corrugated cardboard sofa, and she just eats it. She didn't even scratch on it. She just eats it. But we're going to go ahead and dive on in. We are super, super close to finishing Pig off to Prestige 3, and from there we will have 5 killers, not including Demogorgon, because there's no point. We'll have only 5 killers left to get to Prestige 3. They're all 5 of them are at Prestige 1. So we are presently sitting at level 48, so we're halfway through 48. We'll get that done 49-50, and we'll be done with all the boop snootery. Now the question becomes, actually, I think I'm going to play one regular game to get to Iridescent 4, and then I'll play a game of Betrayal Pig just for Weenie. I know Weenie loves Betrayal Pig. We need to earn 3 Devout Emblems of silver or better. Now, our current build is Hex Huntress Lullaby, Hex Undying, Face the Darkness, and Thrill of the Hunt. So this is a full Hex build, trying to make skill checks as difficult as possible and cleansing as difficult as possible, so that we will have people screaming, we will have people screwing up the gens, and the Huntress Lullaby mixed with the head traps becomes our gen slowdown. This may or may not work. I get mixed results on it. DBD Mobile is just something different. Yeah, it really, honestly, DBD Mobile, from everything I've seen, really just kind of feels like a totally different game that uses the same principle and like trappings of regular DBD. How weird. Because in this game, like in the main version, 1, 2, and 3 gets yellow, green, and purple perks sent out. 4, I think 4, 5, and 6, yeah, is just an individual piece of the prestige prestige cosmetics. I tell you, I love the way this particular the barbecue grill. I love the way that looks. Now, hopefully they will not confuse me for being a nice piggy, because I'm not running the snoot booping cosmetic. But we ran into that problem last time where we had a streamer who insisted upon booping the snoot and let me get a free hit on him. It's like, bro, I'm not that guy. Alright, so we got a little bit of undying value over here. Oh, you are not gonna get that Papa Vito. Glad we interrupted that, honestly. Aw, she's got the cute little squeak, too. I was going to kick this. And somebody just broke something. Somewhere. Whoa! Wow, I'm getting juiced like a lemon. Oh, whoop. Damn. My bad. I forgot. I gotta put your hat on. I can't set you up on the hook without your headgear. Here you go. This is gonna straighten those teeth right out. Okay, well, I know. Oh, what's up, Nick? Oh. I do well, like, the more... So he could have taken that opportunity. He could have taken that opportunity to pull her off, to run through me and pull her off the hook. But he did not. Yeah, no, my viewer, I never have to wonder if my viewers are watching me from the toilet. They usually just announce it. Alright, so that is 2 on Huntress Lullaby. Well, like I said, Dominic, you were gonna fit right in here. Somebody. Yeah. Somebody came running past. I'm gonna go ahead and crouch down and see who's where's doing what's. Oh, here we go. We gotta watch out for this guy. He's an angry ginger. What did I just lose? I just lost Thrill of the Hunt, it looks like. Which ain't great. Kick that, we'll give him a hat. We will hang him right up. Now, unfortunately, since I lost Undying, that set me back just a hair. Oh, sure. I got a sneaking suspicion that OTB Grim Reaper and might be in comms with somebody. Okay, there's somebody. Oh, okay. That's what I heard. Hello, friendo. Oh. Not necessarily say I'm fresh out of party hats for you, my friend, but I got one more and I'm just not yours. That is still regressing. Oh, here we go. I love the Nicolas Cage scene partner perk. That is just the best thing. There we go. Gotta lean into it. Where'd you go? There'd you go. Broski disappeared. Alright. Huntress Lullaby is now fully activated. Which means Huntress Lullaby is now an information perk. Now I gotta watch out for her because she's got that potential, torrential potential Nacho Gazpacho stuff. Oh, where are you going? You had me all sorts turned around. He's disengaging. They're still over there. That's still regressing. Alright, everybody's still kind of going backwards. They're eventually going to get annoyed You're eventually gonna get annoyed with all of those failed skill checks. Got caught on something there. Oh. Alright. Where can we put her? Yeah, here we go. It's a spot right here. So you're saying DVD Mobile, recent update, a highly buffed Legion. Oh my god, he starts. Yeah, I play, I do enjoy, Legion. I am a Legion enjoyer. Oh, come on, friend. There we go. That's the stuff. There's your hat. That's who I was waiting for. Put you up here. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, we had 3 Nicolas Cages, and that was tricky. Keep in mind who's gotten what hats. Alright, so they're over there. Hello, young lady. So she really is not going to want to get hit because she's been using potential energy. But the other side of that is that means I really want to hit her. Oh, I thought I could have gotten that. That was super close. Oh, hey, don't rearrange my furniture. Good lord, they're all screaming at me. Hello, buddy. Let's see. Yeah, I was like 50-50. He either went to my left or he went to my right. He had no idea where I was going. Come on, Mr. Cage. I'm gonna put you up here. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a hoot. Everything around here is so loud. Right. Well, now it's a game. Well, I may get 2 out of this. Maybe. go ahead and open that up, because the trap, he can't get out of the trap with he can't get out with the trap still on his head. So he is gonna have to get that off his dome. Hello, sir. I don't know if you make it out, buddy. I want to run. Oh, you can't wait. That's right. Now we gotta look for the hatch and make sure that that gets closed. Or we can just come over here to where he is. Oh, hatch god. I'll give him a fighting chance. Yeah, if he was going to get it off his head, I was going to let him go. Poor guy. I even turned the timer off so he could get to the other so he could get to the other thing. Party hats are rough. How did we do? Oh, hey! Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. He was denied, yeah. And the thing is, like, for me, it's almost more disrespectful for that stupid puzzle box thing to laugh at you. It is infuriating when I've got the party hat on and that thing just starts laughing at me. I'm like, man, fuck you, box. And your stupid ass cheekbone spirals. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and then you laugh with it, and you're like, man, this thing's gonna kill me for no reason. I didn't do anything to deserve this. And everybody else in the call is like, hey. There we go. All right, Piggy be done. Dunzo. Now we're starting to get into the killers that I generally don't play. I've never played a single game with Skull Merchant or Singularity. I'm not good with Dredge. I'll put some I've got a head start on Blight. Really hate Blight. Also, Blight's bald. Lol. I suppose I could almost rather just farm with Legion for a little bit. I love Legion's Mori. Legion, Knight, Wesker, Xenomorph, like all of these later Moris are pure art. And to some degree also Ghostface. Ghostface has such character in his Mori. I really do like it. Pyramid Heads is good. Cenobites is good. Sadako's is straight out of them. It's like once you kind of hit pretty much everybody on the right-hand side. So like Ghostface, Pyramid Head, Clowns is okay. But like Wesker, Knight, not Skull Merchant, Singularity, like those are just, it's cinematic. As opposed to the earlier ones where it was like, beats a little more heavily on the Survivor, beats a little more heavily on the Survivor, beats a little more heavily on the Survivor, beats a little more heavily on the... Like, the first one that was actually interesting was Myers, and then Hag, and then Doctor, because they weren't just M1ing harder. So I like those three. That was when I started liking the Moris. Clown's Mori is fun because it's finger licking good. Plagues is pretty good. Plague is pretty good. Ghostface is pretty good. You know, and then you start getting into the other properties like Pyramid Head and, you know, Cenobite and stuff. What do you mean, boo? Boo? Oh, are you talking about the finger licking good pun? Yeah, no, that's... Let's see what's in the Shrine of Secretions here, if there's anything I can get. What do we got? Dagron's Grip, Gerherd, Botany Knowledge, Inner Fuck Us. I guess I'll do Botany Knowledge. Or I can do Gearhead and just get the 100,000 blood points. Don't waste it. All right. Let's see. Let me run. Oh wait, no. I was gonna play a Betrayal Pig. Let's put. So for Betrayal Pig, all we do is let's put on the cute cosmetic hook cosmetics. Oh, we're gonna put the dog. We're gonna put Doge on there. Space Crow? Nah. Let's put the Masquerade. Where's the... There it is. Crow in... Oh, there we go. Crow in Disguise, naturally. Crow in Disguise. Meg Crow. And the Dancing Marionettes, because ultimately they all become my puppets. Okay, Betrayal Pig. We're running Noed, Game Afoot, Rancor, and No Way Out. What are our... Increase move speed, increase crouch speed. Yeah, I think we're pretty good with this. What do we get? Summer hooks? No, we're not hooking anybody. We're not hooking anybody. Brutality, hunting, sacrifice. Alright, here we go. I seriously doubt we're gonna get a devout emblem for this because we're basically gonna do fuck all for the entire match. And then we're gonna break their heart right at the end of it. Excess oddities, ripping, Oshie, and Able Penis. I might let Able Penis go. Take care, Dominic. Happy to have you pop in. We've also got, there should be a Discord link down below if you want to join the Discord community. A lot of wonderful people in there. Also, Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we're doing a Desktop Goose stream. So I'm going to be playing Killer, and I'm going to be each hour adding a goose to disrupt my gameplay. It's going to be a great time. But happy hunting or happy surviving, whichever you're going to be doing. Take care. I wish I had tiramisu on pig that I could, you know, spread some blood points to everybody. Also really hoping that I can get some play out of Noed. Remember, I think last time, as soon as Noed popped up, they got it. They got rid of it almost immediately. It's like, no, don't do the thing. What, tiramisu? Yeah. That's the thing. I really liked the way they've done the anniversary offerings, where they had the tiramisu. They had the Ghastly Gasto. I mean, I want to say that's what parties, the sort of, not the party streamers, the Survivor pudding started as. Me. My snoot got boopted. Oh, hey, oh, it's like, what the hell? Yeah, there we go, there we go. Don't mind me, just a little bit of objectification. I'm gonna go over here. I think Jane wins this contest. %100%. Let's see, and Nicolas Cage is my current obsession. I mean, let's be real, they knew what they were doing. Oh, Lord. Everything is just popping off. This is not how you wear a condom. I'm just gonna say it right now. Alright, so we're gonna listen for a Nicolas Cage scream. So let's be real, if you're running Nicolas Cage, you want to hear him shout. yeah, no, this is she's just you know, latex from head to toe. I'm just like, honestly, it's a movie reference. Bonus points if you get the movie reference. Yeah, it really is a normal day around here. That's Booty Jane. My boy Nick. Nick is the only one that I've not accounted for yet. There he is. Ask and ye shall receive. Oop. I got booped by Nicolas Cage. It is a race. Well, the problem is, like, they might actually get the other generator done. Early. There we go. Oh. Oh, they're over there. Okay, now we know where they are. Yeah, Nicolas Cage is absolutely racing the Michaela and the Pong, or the Michaela and the Jane. Oh, curse your inevitable and betrayal, sudden and inevitable betrayal. Hi, Jane. Sorry, Jane. Hatch God. Hatch has been spawning right next to Pig. I wonder if they've changed something in the code. Oh. I wonder if that was a distraction play. No, it wasn't. Oh, trust me, I will absolutely tell them it was your fault. In Soviet Russia, pig spit roast you. Made it out. Chat made me do it. Thanks for the game. 100% throw weenie under the bus. I did actually get the devout emblem. What is devout? Sacrifices Maury's bear trap. Okay. So devout is just killing. Yeah, and see, and I wanted to make sure I did that after I pipped into Eerie 4 so that I wouldn't de-pip as a result of it. Yeah, right. He'll break out that that vicious red squirrel persona. It's like, I will put my avatar up. Like that whole thing, I only got 6,000 blood points because I didn't do anything. Alright, let's actually make people zip zap. Now I think, yes. I got the new electric syringe, which honestly, I'm gonna change the screen here. It looks like a lightsaber hilt. If you Google search Qui-Gon Jinn's lightsaber from Episode 1, Phantom Menace, this looks like his lightsaber hilt with a crossguard on it. So I'm curious to see how this looks in the game. I really like Doctor's cane because it's like a super snazzy, you know, silver-tipped cane. But it's like, if you've got the option to bring a lightsaber, bring a lightsaber. I need to get his Love Doctor outfit. I love his Valentine's Day outfit. Let's see, what am I bringing? Okay. We're good. We good. Actually, whilst I wait, I will be right back. Salt. Yeah, AFK killer play. I tell you what, Doc, if you're gonna go AFK killer, man, Doctor's the one to do it. If you're gonna act like you're going AFK killer, Myers is the one to do it. No, I've been doing... I ran out at about 7 o'clock, so about 2 hours ago, I ran across the street to the ABC store, picked up some tequila. So I kind of forgot how much I liked it. And, doing the occasional tequila shot since then. That time I got a little too much salt, not nearly enough lime. As Antonio Banderas said, Cabinel tequila blanco col sosal de la sabor. Cabinel tequila blanco col. Cabinel tequila blanco col sosal de la sabor. Yeah. Cabinel tequila blanco col sal de la sabor. Basically, silver tequila with salt for flavor, except I've got regular just Jose. Because that's my jam. Alcoholics go to meetings. Oh! Hate this map. No habla español. You spelled it as it would have been said in English. And she's the only one here. Why is she so freaking fast? That's just weird. I'm gonna disengage from her, because that's... everything about that feels off. Oh, that's not... those aren't upstairs. Oh, I guess they are upstairs. Kind of depends on where. Hi! Oh, you make questionable choices. Oh. I wonder if part of my problem is that I changed up weapons. She was definitely built different. Like, she was moving so quickly. I'm sure that wasn't the tequila. Check to see who's being cheeky. Zip zap! I think I'm on 5. I think that was my 5th shot of tequila. How did that not hit? Aha! Sumimasen, exotic queen. They're just blasting through these generators. It takes so long to get across this map. It's also rainy and it's cold here. I mean, you just like walk through here and know that this place feels miserable. That is the second time you've done that. Fascinating behavior. And from the layout of the generators that they've not yet done, I'm gonna guess someone here's got deja vu. And somebody went back in too. Yawn! Oh my lord. There we go, finally. It only took 3 to 5 business days to catch it. Zip zap! Terribly sorry, but you're the one that I found. Oh, hey! Really? Thrice? Thrice you're going to fall for that. Okay. I'll take the free hits. Oh, Lord, I wobbled hard. There we go. Finally, some jolt value. Yep. Oh, come on, friendo. Let's go. Thank you. Oh, y'all pissing me off now. Zip, zip. Put you on the back since everyone's here. We just slowed everyone down from finishing that gen. Because now they are heavily zip-zapped. Like, I like the way this map looks. Honestly, in here, inside the map looks super cozy. Like, inside the cabin. Inside the cabin looks super duper cozy, and I'm totally down with that. But running around outside, nah. That just looks terrible. Question is, are they going to 99 one of the gates first? Yeah, they are. What are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Why stick around to be an asshole? Honestly, a 2K on this map with Doctor doesn't feel bad. Does not feel bad. Neil, thanks for the game. Let's see. Alright, we got our devouts. What do we got? Hit 4 survivors within 30 seconds of them being revealed by Killer Instinct. That's a Legion thing. We'll go ahead and do that. We'll play a Legion game. Let's deposit our lords. Ooh, Din Din sounds good. Yes, go eat. Go forth and grab thy munchies. I will absolutely stab him in the eye. Thank you. Oh, it will not be blight time. I'm just putting... I got pig... I finished pig up to tier 3. So I'm putting blood points into blight. Oh god, yeah. Just his entire power set being negated by crouching is so absurd. So far I've played 1 game of pig, of skill check pig. 1 game of betrayal pig. And I just played a game of farming doctor, and so now I'm going to run some Legion pharmacology. With the never sleep pills, we're going to make them drop their stuffs. And then, of course, our usual farming, because I've still got 56 tiramisus. How do I get to Eerie Killer? Doctor. Doctor and Legion. I do really well with Doctor and Legion. Weirdly enough. And Clown. Honestly, if you play the killers that have the most fun killing, you'll do well. I think also the trick to it is because I'm not aiming for kills, I tend to get more points. Also, I think it might be because I'm running the farming build. It gives me the extra. It gives me the extra points maybe to get to Eerie. I don't know. Aw, thank you, Clownin'. I do appreciate it. You'll fit in quite well here. I've got an entire rack. So the tradition was, when I was a variety streamer on Twitch, the tradition was each game had its own hat. So I've got an enormous 3 hat racks with different hats. I got a sailor hat, a pirate hat, steampunk hat, a knight's helm. I've got a volleyball hat with a handprint on it for when I was playing Raft. It's my survival games hat. It's literally a Wilson volleyball with a handprint on it. So here's the thing, Slasher, with Scratched Myers, you don't get the chases. It's really hard because you don't get... Ooh, somebody brought a flarn. Hell yeah. We're gonna flarn it up. With Scratch Mirror is so much more of a content collector than a blood points collector. But if you've got Doctor, Wraith, and Legion, for my money, are the best farming builds, and I think the farming builds are really what are getting me up to Eerie. I remember the first time I hit Eerie 1, it was because I was playing Myers. I was playing a jump scare Myers that was not... It was a stealth Myers without being a Scratched Mirror Myers. So I was doing things like Trail of Torment, granted, it was also during the time of Eruption, Call of Brine Overcharge, and all that. Oh, this is horse shit. Didn't want to be the Garden of Hoy. Oh. What up, Tron? Oh, fuck that up. It throws me off, too, because I'm not used to the fact that I lose their blood points. Or their blood points, their scratch marks. Sorry, I may or may not be on my 5th shot of tequila for the night. Hello. Damn it. Well, that's one. Good. Shit, I can do that too. I was kind of like tormenting this guy a little bit more. Oh no, my thrill of the hunt. Oh, he's a wiggle boy. I think I dropped him next to a thing. Okay. Okay, note to self, not playing pig, not playing pig. It is difficult sometimes. And a boop. There we go. All right, we got our challenge done. I'll take it. Well, let's go over here. Over here. There we go. That's the stuff. Whew. I tell you, I actually really like the Never Sleep pills. I know they're kind of a bit of a meme add-on for Legion, but I really like the Never Sleep pills for them, because once you start getting those chain hits, like, you're going fast, and you're going fast 10 seconds longer. I can break this. So I really like the Never Sleep pills. Also, I may or may not be hooked on 5-hour energy, so basically a Never Sleep tonic. Except eventually it stops being Never Sleep and starts just being anxiety by the ounce. Which is like fruit by the foot, but you can see noise. Whoa, that's not a way out. Alright, well, you're all gonna run, right? Alright, cool. Just making sure. Yeah, fruit. Oh, hey. Hey, Bubba. Hurry. Kick this for funsies. Yeah, I got Beast of Prey. No one expects that on a Legion. I don't even run Beast. Don't wiggle your bald head at me, Kubal. Bald Dwight is inferior Dwight. Yeah, Dweird. He's totally Dweird. What was it? The Never Sleep pills mixed with BFFs, where BFF is every chain hit adds a stack to it, and then once you hit 15 stacks at the end of the game, it basically works like hope. It's so good. And it's so much easier to get those chain hits when you're running the Never Sleep, because your frenzy starts at your normal base speed. Just double check, make sure nobody's in here. Oh, that was the same one. There we go. Okay, just double checking. I run deception as well, so I know you never can tell with bees. Okay. She was really hoping she was going to get like a skill check at the end of that. I hate the jungle gyms on this map. Like, I hate everything about this map. He's lithe. He's a lithe hef. Jesus, people. Man, they're gonna... I'm just gonna go ahead and give them the door. I like Garden on certain pillars, but for Legion, it's terrible. At this point, I just want to get as many breaking pallet points as I can. Yeah, someone on this team definitely had... I'm gonna say somebody on this team definitely had deja vu. Damn. Come on, Hake. Come back. I just want to give you a hug. And here come the body blockers. He probably went to the other one. Oh no, I'm not so sure. Yeah. Oh, he's just been running around. Okay. Oh well. I'll take one. Get the fuck out of the way. You and your arrogance. Holy shit, dude. You could have just left. Could have left. Thanks for the free tie. Absolutely strange. Okay, we'll do that.
Communication, but
I don't care. Oh, wait a second. Nope. Ah. Rift. Must trip the rift. Oh, I got the terracotta sensor. Of course. Your Beloit. Toss the points in. So how's everybody doing tonight, or this evening, or today? You know, depending on who you are, where you are. Hoping everything is going well. Grab that one. Oh, sloppy burger. Hell yeah. Doing well. Good to hear. Good to hear. So, by your name, Clownin, are you a fan of clown? Are you a fan of clowns? Or are you someone who clowns around? That day at work, oh, I can 100% sympathize with that, Slasher. For the life of me, I forget exactly what it is that you do, but I suspect it's somewhat customer related, like customer service related. Maybe retail or something like that. You're all three? Nice. Well, since you're here, let's do a little bit of clown game. Clown Montgomery. What do I gotta do? Oh, right, I just gotta earn blood points. Oh. What coffee shop. That I got a job at a coffee shop once, and it was I was applying for a job at Barnes and Noble, and they said, "Where would you like to be?" And I said, "Anywhere but the coffee shop, because I hate coffee." I don't hate it as much as I used to, but I don't love coffee. I don't like coffee. I can tolerate coffee. I don't like people who typically go to coffee shops. So they pulled me in for an interview. We had a great interview, and I said, all right, so what am I going to be doing? And they said, well, you're going to be in the coffee shop. And I was like, okay. Didn't go back. I don't even know if I bought a book there. I have bought books there since. But it was a good, like, 2 years before I went back, because it's like, wow, they really did not listen to a word I said. Like, y'all do not understand how much I dislike coffee. Like, it's the smell of it. Like, for me, coffee is just it smells and tastes a bit like burnt water. Ooh, and the part of Jill Valentine will be played by Jill Valentine. But by the same token, you know, I've got a Starbucks right next to where I live, and people will regularly block traffic because they can't get across. They'll come in off the main highway, go up the 100 feet, not even 100 feet, 50 feet to where the turn-in is, and then they'll just stop. I'm like, you guys realize you're stopping and blocking traffic. Just go up to the Best Buy and turn around. And that way you won't block traffic. But you're blocking traffic off of one of the busiest highways in the United States. And as a resident here whose ass is currently in the middle of the highway because you all stopped, I'd appreciate it if you didn't. I mean, there are a number of businesses that I would absolutely love to own. I'd own a tobacco shop. I'd have no problem owning a tobacco shop, like a tobacconist's. But it's got to be like an old classic tobacconist's, not a vape shop. It'd have to be like you buy cigars, pipe tobacco, and there's an area, a lounge area where you can sit and enjoy it. Because the thing about pipes and tobaccos, you're not supposed to breathe it in. You're not supposed to draw it into your lungs the way you do with a cigarette. You draw it in and you taste the flavor. Best cigar I've ever had, I got down in St. John, in the U.S. Virgin Islands, got down in St. John, and it was rum infused. Oh, it was so good. I'm a rummy. I know I'm drinking tequila tonight, but I'm a rummy through and through. And this was rum-infused tobacco. Calliope. Sorry, that was Calliope's tail. Because she has decided to take her rightful place laying on my keyboard again. Calliope, honey, sweetie. Okay. I was like, could you not, but you're gonna. First match so far, teammates letting you die on hook? Well, of course, they heard about you. You have a reputation. They're like, she's on console. What's she gonna say about it? Oh, look at that. Man, they really zoomed right in on his ass. Alright, we got two chuckleheads over here. I feel like I may have overplayed my hand. Go ahead and kick that. We'll take that hit. Go ahead and take that hit. She waited until you... Oh, she was sacrificing you for the hatch. Okay. I mean, I've been there. If you guys are getting your ass kicked that badly, but, like, if that was your first... If it took that long for that to be your first hatch, then you both probably could have gotten out. Alright, we are one generator down, about to be probably two more. Ooh, Mr. Cage, you are wiggly, sir. Okay, then yeah, I got nothing. Oh, yeah, no, people going solo on this game, really, I mean, it is absolutely hard mode. They're around here. I know they are. I knew it! I honestly forget which, like, what my add-ons do. I'll be perfectly honest. Oh, look at that. That was a hell of a throw. Like, damn. Yeah, honestly, I think you should get more points if you're solo. I feel like swiffing up should have, maybe not a point deduction, but I think you should get a point increase if you are not swift. Get him hit. That was a thing. I wonder if he was hoping to get into the fault location there. I don't know. Who knows? They ran over to that gen. Somebody ran past it. I don't know why I lean to the side to see who's where. What? Should not be chasing out here because it's a total dead zone. There's nothing here. But if he's gonna give me a free hit, it'd be kind of silly to not take it. we're gonna go ahead and kick this. This out of the way. We'll kick this. Damn. Boy's wheezing over here. He needs to take a hit on this inhaler. Need some of that sweet albuterol. Albuterolics Anonymous or something. What was that? Oh. I'll take that. Let him go running off. That was the wrong button to push. Alright, well, they opened that up. So they're going to be out in pretty much no time. The real question is going to be, are they going to be typical survivors and teabag at the end of it? Alright, I'm just going to open it up for them. I'll let them leave, I don't care. Oh good, they're leaving. I did not expect that. Let's see if we can find the hatch before the other guy. Oh, let me break this. Some free blood points. Yeah, the fact that this guy's still here, he's waiting around to be a dick. Oh. There we go. There he goes. He got out. Thanks for the game. Mr. Fancy Pants? No, Mr. Fancy Pants is a different. I've looked at Mr. Fancy Pants. Totally different person. Welcome, King of Fails, Mr. Damos. Yes. Well, I mean, it wasn't a good game. Well, let's be real. It wasn't a good game. It was a game. It was not a good game. But, oh! I made a chicken word and it censored it. I was trying to say macaque. Club Penguin levels of censorship. my lord. That was, yeah. It's like, I'm sitting here trying to say my cock, and it's like, hashtags. Whoop. Happy surviving. Nah, that was not again. I'm normally better with clown, but I suck at the Yamaoka estates. Any of the Yamaoka estates, whether it's the Rectum of Wrath or the Basement Dwelling. I do love, yeah, I love that his tummy has jiggle physics. Oh, you were terrified of this. Oh, I'm excited. I can't wait for them to bring out the Pagliacci skin. I've got the Lord of the Underworld, which I dig. I like this take on Hades. I've got the Pumpkin Eater. The Pumpkin Eater's got some wild jiggle physics. You look at that. You look at that tummy. And that's he got the wobble wobble, the shaky shaky. He got that wobble wobble, that shaky shaky. And then I've got Jesterfied, which I really like because I like having all of my killers, or as many killers as possible, well dressed. And so this is a suit and tie. And when I worked as a clown, my outfit was black and white with red accents because I did pantomime as well as being a clown. But so I really like this, but I never wear it because hands down, my favorite is Chicken Man. I love Chicken Clown, and so he is by far. But then the community cosmetic, the fan made cosmetic that won this year, they recently announced, is Pagliacci. Now, Pagliacci is an opera. I don't remember who it was by. I want to say it was Paganini. I'm going to look this up because it's going to drive me nuts. I'm a big opera fan. Who wrote Pagliacci? Oh, wow. I was not even remotely close. Ruggero Leoncavallo. Oh, but he's got an epic mustache. What? But yeah, if this is the man right here, that guy. Oh my lord, maybe I should actually just click on him instead of trying to put the Google search. I'm having a struggle. There we go. So this is the guy who wrote Pagliacci. He's got an epic mustache. And you may notice I'm a bit of a mustachio enthusiast. But Pagliacci is the story of a clown who's basically his wife, the love of his life, cheats on him. And he's got to find a way to keep putting on the smile. Painting the smile on. And so the main song, the song that Pagliacci is famous for, is called Vesti la Giubia, la Gubbia. Juba. Vesti, I don't speak Italian. And it's literally put on the clothes. And he's talking about how he's forcing himself to laugh. And it's funny because the splash screens from Masquerade had clown going into, patient goes in to see the doctor and says, "Doctor, what can you do?" The doctor, as in Herman, says, "Doctor, what can you do for me? I'm sad all the time." So, well, you're in luck. Clown is in town, or in this case, Pagliacci is in town, and go see him, and he'll be guaranteed to make you smile. To which the person responds like, "But doctor, I'm Pagliacci." Thank you very much, Mr. Dramos. Mr. Dramos, happy to have the follow. I much appreciate it. And we stream every Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. And this coming Sunday, at 8 p.m. Eastern, we are doing a desktop goose challenge because we hit our goal of 200 subscribers on YouTube. Yeah, hey, Final Abyss, we are doing good. We're having a time. We're having a time. It's been a good night so far. Life's been a little rough, but we're making up for it by apparently murdering people. 'Cause that's a coping mechanism and a half. But we're in the process of working on farming to get some blood points into our 5 remaining killers, hopefully before Xenomorph comes out on the 29th. We're chugging through. But yeah, no, my thing is I try to make sure that all of my characters are dressed up as best as they can. So my trapper, because, you know, hit the gym. Hit the gym, pick up heavy objects, you'll feel better for it. So I've got the strongman trapper. Wraith is the Phantom of the Opera. Hillbilly is dressed for a masquerade party, but it's really kind of more like a masquerade hoedown. My nurse, lovely young lady. And I'm a sucker for redheads too. Huntress, I don't recall if I got it. Yeah, I haven't done anything with Huntress because I suck at first-person shooters. Yeah, see, nothing a few sacrifices. And of course, Myers. Myers is Myers. Hagatha Crispy is dressed up as an icon of cinema. But Dr. Herman, wearing his suit and vest and his pocket watch and his plague mask, his Venetian carnival mask. Even Bubba is wearing a suit. Even Bubba wears a suit and tie. Like, if you're gonna be on this stream, you're gonna be dressed up. Unless you're Plague. Plague's a little dressed down. A sucker for a lady with scales. Yeah, no, we have a good time keeping everybody dressed up. We got even Deathslinger's dressed up. Got his top hat on, he's got his tie and his best gray scale outfit. He's got a few holes in him, but you know, he's good. He's good. Let's see. What do I want to do? Let's take another Legion game out. I've got all these Tiramisus that I gotta work through. Got 55 of them still. But no, we're having a good time. We're chugging through. I will actually be right back whilst everybody waits in the lobby. Don't go anywhere. Calliope. Young lady. As soon as I was running back to the chair, Calliope ran out, pounced my foot. She does that. Every time I go by, she runs out. Pounces my foot. Okay, well, we got 1 flashlight, 2 medkits. Not bad. Let's see what kind of map we get. Oh, we're kind of having a... Ooh, somebody else brought a tiramisu. That's very kind of them. We're kind of having a bit of a goodbye for an old friend of mine that I recently found had passed away. He didn't recently pass away. Like, he passed away in the beginning of July. What he told me. So we're doing a little bit of an Irish wake for him on the stream. Well, I'm doing more of an Irish wake for him simply because it's Friday and I was like, I'm gonna go out and get tequila. He's a good guy. Kind of wish I grabbed Doctor though, not gonna lie. Let's look around downstairs. I'm sure I just saw somebody come through here. I could be seeing things, you never know. Well, son of a... That was horse shit. I'm pretty sure I walked past that generator a couple of times. There's nothing over there. That was a distraction play. Secret tunnel through the bathroom. Secret tunnel. Oh, there goes Thrill of the Hunt. Legion sucks on this map. I don't know if y'all have noticed this. Literally can't see anybody. Oh, okay. Here you are. Alright, where the fuck are you people? Oh, hell out of here. There you go. Sit the hell down. Enough of this running shit. It's... The fuck? I can hear you. Oh. It's you. You're underneath me. That's why I can hear you. It's like, why can I hear somebody whimpering? It's like, oh, it's because the survivor on the hook underneath me. Well, that explains it. Oh boy. Alright. Well, nobody came back to this. These are definitely probably on that one and that one. Well, they're not on the one up here, so let's head downstairs. See what we can see. No, wow, I'm just bad at this game. Yep, okay, well. Man, I am just fresh out of ideas. You'd think for a killer who's been in school for 30 years. Oh. Okay. I've never gone down that ramp. That's literally the first time I've ever gone. That's so weird. God, it's disorienting. That was really disorienting. Oh, bull. I've never run down that ramp. I've only ever run up the secret tunnel. So going down it, it felt really weird. See, that was a bit. Let's go ahead and... You're not going to be on a gen if... Ah, damn it. Oh, well. It's like, you're not going to be on a gen if you're deep wounded, but I can't get to you. God. It's been so long just to find anyone. Whew. Three more eerie badges in your eerie... Nice. Nice. That's the stuff. Who's around here? Who's doing what? Definitely would have preferred to be Doctor in this instance. Oh, she did not drop that. She is the patience of Job. Good Lord. I've never seen anybody with that much self-control. This person's got big brass balls. There's no way I can... I can't even mind game this because you can see me just right over it. I just gotta brute force it. You know what? I admire this person. "100% I admire this person. The resolve is starting to slip though. 死ね死にます Yep, up you go. Yeah. As we say in the South, yeah. Okay, look, if you're going to use the anti-tunneling mechanics to take a hit, oh, look at you. You got me. There you go. Open that up, get some points. I mean, at this point, I might as well just open the door for him, let him out. Get 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 out. Teabagging? Oh, fuck you. Welcome back, Wonder Weenie. Happy to have you. Thanks for the game. Literally no need to rub it in my face at the end. You know, try to be better. Alright, we got our 75,000 blood points though. Let's see, hook while using iron grasp. Sounds like a basement play. Okay, we got that. Let's see. Let's deposit our blood points first. Gotta get those. Oh, nope. Oh, there we go. Gotta get our lords in. I find it really funny on Dead by Daylight Twitter, which is the worst cesspool of narcissism and delusion. Oh man, if you ever want to get angry, you just look at the Dead by Daylight side of Twitter. But apparently the issue of the day is survivor mains getting angry because when a killer downs a survivor, they'll start walking forwards and backwards, and they describe it as humping the body, to the point where people are likening it to sexual assault. Like they're getting actively triggered by it. Now, is it bad manners? Yes, 100%. But what I find hilarious is that the people who are bitching about it right now have no problem with teabagging or anything at the gate. They have no problem when survivors act shitty towards killers. But now they're like, oh no, killers now have a thing that is disrespectful to us, and this is bad. And it's like, welcome to Dead by Daylight. This is literally the environment you all have fostered. To the point where like they'll describe teabagging as, I'm just spamming control, and it's like, yeah, and the killer you're complaining about is just spamming WSWS. What's your point? And it's hilarious to watch not only the cognitive dissonance, but just the absolute entitlement and whining happening in the same passage of text. Let's do some zip zap. We're gonna get some zip zap going. I'm gonna make people scream. Let's see. Do I have? That's a skill check. Do I have a? I don't have a backpack doctor. Let's do a backpack doctor. Okay. Agitation. Need iron grasp. Let's do Starstruck. Mad Grit? Do we want to do Mad Grit? Iridescent King. Iridescent King is good. It gives us basically all of the notes. And then from here, what do we want to give? So that's restraints. We'll do the high stimulus electrodes. We'll do that. That should be fun. We'll add that. And our goal is to hook 6 survivors while using Iron Grasp. So it doesn't have to be in the basement, but that will be our goal. And I'm actually going to hit the head real quick, so I'm going to leave you guys with a moment of AI-inspired mindfulness. You're going to love this if you're new to the channel. This is basically what inspirational posters and meditations would be from an AI. No, it would be. It literally is. So I'll be right back.
Ignore how your buttocks is pulsating.
That's good advice. Or don't. Maybe see a doctor.
Pay attention to the way that your ovaries are dissolving infinity. Ridiculing each other starts with ridiculing ourselves. Steer your emotions on your point of view. Repeat the mantra, there's no such thing as sex drive, there's no such thing as sex drive. Can't you see anything critique-worthy in a 20-year-old being in support of equality? Explore the ultra-inconstancy of gravity. Despise the universality, not the sense. Focus on your mind. Any individual who embraces sleep embraces a long life. Without self-annihilation there can be no secrecy. Keep your eyes closed. Breathe in and out. Responsibility favors sensuality. Try to free your mouth. Ignore the fact that consciousness cannot be called consciousness. Focus on your breath. Do you notice how your testicles are breathing together with the people around you? Your head is now obliterating your flesh. Science tells us your mind is the intersection between the eternity of the cosmos and the divinity of eternity. Begin to feel the pull of your head dragging you to the floor. Repeat this mantra to yourself. My mind is significant. My mind is significant.
My mind is significant. I don't know that I will. All right, we are back. Let's see. All right, so it's a little bit of a halftime. Wanted to give you guys the heads up. I'm going to put a new video on this channel this week. I'm going to put a new video up on the main channel this week. It's now in recording. It's on the VOD, so now I got to do it. I'm committing to a new video on the main channel this week. This Sunday, we will be doing the Desktop Goose Challenge on stream. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Killer, and there's going to be a goose running around pulling memes and quotes and stuff and just honking randomly while I play. Every hour, so it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, every hour I'm going to add a goose. So starting at 11 p.m., there should be 4 geese trying to create chaos as I play. And the fun part about it is that as I get rid of the notes and the memes and everything that the goose pulls onto the screen, the goose will steal my cursor, or try to steal my cursor, and run away with it. So that will be this Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then we've got, what else we got? We don't really have anything else really starting up, but the new goal for YouTube is 500 subscribers. I don't have a challenge for that yet. So if anybody's got an idea for a challenge to play while we are, once we hit 500 subscribers, let me know in the Discord or put it in the chat or something like that. We will also, once we hit full monetization, so it's not 1,000 subscribers necessarily, but it's 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours. Once we hit that, I'm dyeing my hair, my mustache, my eyebrows a color. Weenie wants it to be pink, but I may put it up to a vote, whether it's like pink, blue, purple, green, whatever. Red. Like Kool-Aid red, not ginger red. But that's going to be a thing. But in order to get there, first we got to get to 500 subscribers. So if you have any ideas for a challenge, let me know. I'll be happy to hear it. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and make some people go bleh with the doctor, and hopefully we'll get some people hooked in the Bossmont. Yeah, not eating is definitely one of the leading causes of feeling bad. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. No, I saw that, Soviet Russia. I saw that change from the high prestige to the low prestige. I just need 6 hooks. I just need 6 hooks. I just need 6 hooks. I just gotta tell myself, I just need 6 hooks. That's it. Calliope is officially going crazy. Oh. Oh. I'm also completely open to ideas for what to put on the Patreon. Like right now I just kind of have the Patreon, but I don't really know what to put on it. So if anybody has any ideas of what they might want to see on the Patreon, let me know. I'm totally down to take any suggestions. Lippy, what are you doing? Break out the laser pointer. Oh, the red dot's here. You see that red dot behind me? I can't do anything. I gotta concentrate. Oh, God, Lord, all those crows. Zip, zap. No one's here, which means they're over there. How did he avoid us in our big zip zap? Does not have calm spirit. How did they avoid us in the zip zap? I'm confused by everyone here. Damn. I'm not gonna hit anybody at this rate. Ugh. Jesus. Just lost 2 generators at once. What are you waiting for? Jesus, gen rushing is absurd. Naturally. God, this is absolutely bonkers. Oh. I was hoping I could get across that. No, I'm just gonna go ahead and kick it. Oh, there's another one gone. Alright, just go ahead and finish up. I don't even give a shit anymore. I'm ready to go next. absolutely absurd. That was ridiculous. Just get the hell out. Oh, fuck you. No, fuck you. I don't need your pity. I need you to leave. Get the fuck out. Get out. Jesus. Fuck off. Get out of here. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. That was entirely unnecessary. That was entirely unnecessary. No, just leave. Just leave. You suck. Yes. There's literally no reason to rub it in my face. Just leave. Because you guys are all better than me? Like... Because I do other things with my life? Is this how... No. No, you're garbage humans. No. No. You're actively trying to make the community worse. No, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. That was entirely unnecessary. Alright? I'm just trying to play the game, just trying to have a good time, just trying to, have a good time with other people. You guys are actively trying to make me feel worse? No. Fuck you guys. Grow up. You are playing this game with other people. Act like an adult. Act like a fucking grown-up. Alright? Fuck you guys. That was entirely uncalled for. That was entirely uncalled for. There was no reason for you people to behave that way. Not one reason. I didn't do a single thing to you. There is no reason for you to behave that way. Be better. People like you are the reason why this game has a shitty reputation. It's why it's not friendly for new players, which I am a newer player, okay? Comparatively speaking, I'm a newer player. Fuck you guys. Get the fuck out of my chat. Fuck off. I'm trying to make sure the people in this game have a good time. Alright? I don't camp hooks, I don't tunnel, I don't slug. No, don't yo me. Fuck you guys. Absolutely. Fuck all of y'all. That was not necessary. That was absolutely not necessary. It's players like you who give this game a bad reputation, give this community a bad reputation. You're not being mean. You guys said I was fucking trash. All right, yes, I know I'm garbage at the game because I'm here to entertain people, not be good at the game, all right? But I know I'm trash at the game. And when you get out of there and you see that the killer has had a rough time in that match, you do not need to rub it in their face. At no point did I do anything to deserve any of that behavior from you. I did nothing wrong. No, you got fuck all of y'all. Fuck all of y'all. Get the fuck out of my chat. Maybe go outside, interact with real people. Because there are people playing this game. There are people playing this game, all right? And you don't know what those people are going through. You don't know what the kind of day they've had. You don't know what kind of week they've had. And we're out here grinding. I'm busting my ass trying to make a good time for my chat, trying to make a good time for myself. Okay? I'm trying to entertain people and have a good time. And you guys are gonna act like that? Fuck all of y'all. Fuck you all. Heartfelt. 100%. Fuck you all. Uninstall the game until you can actually grow up and learn how you need to treat other people. Be better. That endgame chat was completely unnecessary. That end of the game behavior was completely unnecessary. That was not a good game. That was a game. That was a game. I will agree with you on that. And I thank you guys for playing that game. But fuck all of y'all. That was unnecessary behavior. Completely unnecessary behavior. Be fucking better. Be better. Just because it's 4-on-1, all right, you do not need to act like that. When the killers had a game like that and the gate is open, you just fucking leave. You don't teabag, you don't try to blind them. You don't have to stand there and be a complete asshole. You do not need to be an asshole to other players in this game. It is not necessary, especially after a game like that. Yeah, I don't know who you guys were. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I did like the name Soviet Russia. I said as much in the beginning. But I'm trying to have a nice, simple night, streaming for my chat, with my chat. And if you're going to come in in the end game chat, it's like you're trash. Your survivors, which your subscribers should write. No, fuck you. Heartfelt. Fuck you. All right. This is what I do for fun. Presumably, playing this game is what you do for fun. Play the game, get the fuck out, and go next. I knew I was trash at the game. That's why I stood by the gate and opened it. Because I knew, playing a brand new build, having only gotten one hit for the entire fucking game, having not been able to find anybody the whole fucking game. Yes, I performed like hot garbage that game. I get it. I know I played like garbage that game. What I don't need is assholes in the end game chat rubbing it in my face. That is not necessary. And that is absolute peak bullshit, Dead by Daylight community, typical behavior. It is not necessary. When you have a game like that, when the killers had a game like that, when the survivors have had a game like that, thankful for the game, move on. Now, what I'm not going to do is take out my anger, which I think is more than a little justified, not necessarily at you all. But you don't know the last 24 hours that I've had. I'm not going to take it out on the next people. I'm going to try my best to have a good game. Still going to be friendly. I'm still going to thank them for the game. I'm not going to camp them on hook. I'm not going to hit them while they're on hook. I'm not going to slug them. I'm not going to tunnel them out. All I'm trying to do is hook 6 survivors while using the perk Iron Grasp in a single trial. That is all I'm trying to do. And while I do that, I'm trying to have a good time for the few people who watch me. And yes, I know, I suck at YouTube. I'm completely shit at streaming. I get that too. Completely get that too. But this is all I have left in my life. I don't have anything else. So fuck all of y'all. Although I'm not gonna lie, Fiona Floofy's outfit is absolute fire. I wish I could drag and rotate survivors. Slasher, you missed typical survivor behavior. That's what you missed. You missed typical survivor behavior. I'm just here trying to have a good time and trying to entertain people. And I'm sorry, Brian and Saul. I don't, and that's the thing, as a killer, I don't know who's with whom. What I do know is that that entire end game was not necessary. That's what I know. So go ahead and submit this to Spook and Jukes or Aaron Dukes or, you know, Epidemi or any of the other people. Let them, you know, go ahead, clip it and post it. I don't care. I don't care. I know I don't have a future doing this. Just I don't know, get it over with. I don't have anything else. At this point, the only thing I'm trying to do is outlive my mother so she doesn't have to bury me. What are you pointing at, David? Yes, I like your outfit. Zip zap. Thanks, Brian. Been a rough 24 hours. Yeah, I'm trying my best to play a basement, like not a basement build, but more of a backpack build. Because I've got to hook people while using Iron Grasp. You know, and maybe this isn't the right build to run. I'm definitely not used to it. It's a weird feeling when you can hear David groaning through the wall. Well, that's the thing, is that I don't like taking my anger out on people. So I don't treat the next group of people who did nothing to me. I don't, you know what? No, I'm gonna get my ass kicked this game too. I know it. This isn't gonna end well. Sometimes the disadvantage of... I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Well, whiffed that one. Why did I get stuck there? It's very strange. I have no idea what I got stuck on. I got stuck. Oh, well, that tells me no one's near, so they're either over there or they're up in the house up here. They're not there. I know there's someone over here, at least there used to was. Okay, you're over here, and you clearly wanted my attention. Live stream the boys Nike Nationals mile. Oh god, I don't know if I could live stream anything that's a mile long. I'm being honest. 4 minutes? That just made me feel bad about myself. Last thing I did was 4 minutes was 2 dance championship a while back. Where are you at? There you are. One game I wish I was better at was Chap. Basement Bubba. That's the thing, is that I'm so not good. I'm so bad at Basement Bubba. Like I've tried playing Insidious Booba. I don't hide very well. Like I'm as stealthy as the average goon. I do have. Could do a jump scare Myers. See, that's the thing, is that I want people to be happy. And Insidious Bubba, Basement Booba, makes people unhappy. And so I'd rather. Maybe it sounds like me when I land too hard on my knees. I'd rather do a jump scare Myers build, because people tend to have fun with that. I'm gonna bet this guy's got made for this. No, I don't care. I think I completed the challenge, so I'm just gonna go ahead and open the door because I don't give a shit anymore. I'll even let them get out. Oh, they went to the other side. I'm like silver loser. As far as survivor grade goes. Just go. Just leave. Come on, head out. Finish healing up. Get out. Yeah, I'm like Silver Garbo, I think is where I'm at. Dude, I don't know why he's still here. I don't know why he's still here. There's literally no reason for him to still be here. Just leave. Just fucking leave. Why are you pointing at me? Just leave. No, you asshole. Just get the fuck out. Why? Why is this necessary? Survivor behavior. This is what they're like. People talk about toxic killers. This is what causes them. This is literally what causes them. Was that necessary? Why not just leave? Literally no reason to be like that. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. You'll be okay. I'm just asking whether that was necessary. Like, yes, I'll be okay. I'm not going to kill myself tonight. But is that necessary? What's the fucking point? There's literally no reason to treat other people like shit in a game. There's no reason. People talk about how this game is either dying or doesn't have enough players or something like that. I'm like, when the community treats people like this, is it any wonder that brand new... I've had this game since it started. I've had this game since release, since the first time I saw H2O Delirious, Ohm Wrecker, cartoons, Vanoss, like, since I saw the people that I look up to start playing it, I've had this game. And the reason why it took me 6 years to start playing it is every time I tried, the community was absolute trash. And it's like, this isn't fun. It's not fun to get bullied like that by other people. Now, it's better now than it was then, 100%. I remember my first game playing Bubba. Bubba had just come out. And so, like, all right, you know, Leatherface, I've heard of him. You know, let's give him a shot. It was Leatherface on Lambkin Lane. And I remember at the end, I was literally called a professional retard by the survivors. This was like 3 or 4 years ago. Like 3 years ago. Or so, 3.5 years ago. And I remember this moment because there was an infinite loop right around that police car in front of the main house. And it was a perma loop, and I was running around, and of course I didn't know what Bloodlust was, if Bloodlust was even in the game. I didn't know anything about the game. It's like my 3rd game. And I get done with it, and they're like, GG loser, you suck. That's what you get for playing the professional retard. And I'm like, the fuck did I do? And I swear, like, I've never seen a community so completely shitty everybody's like, hey, you should remember the COD lobbies. Like, I'm familiar with what, like, FPS lobbies were like. But each side of that conversation was an equal. Didn't matter what you said to the other side because they could always headshot you later. Or for me, it was Team Fortress 2. So it's like, okay, say whatever you want. I'll grab my pyro and I will absolutely burn you to a crisp. And and at that point, it'd be like, hey, thank you. And it'll be fine. But like in this game, there's such an asymmetrical power difference. Not only in communication, but in actually the game mechanics. And it's meant to be that way. It's supposed to be that way. You know, the killer's got one job to kill. If the survivors survive, the whole time that the survivors are surviving, they can rub it in the killer's face. The killer can't do that. If the killer does their job, the survivors are just out of the game. That's it. There's nothing they can say. There's nothing they can do. Full stop. But the better the survivors are, and the fact that there are 4 of them and they can feed off of each other psychologically, like this, it's a mob mentality. It's a 4v1, so they feel more secure in being assholes because there are 4 of them. And this is why you will see far more toxic survivors in the game, because they're feeding off of each other, whereas one killer being toxic is just really frustrated. And that's it. They're just really frustrated. And most of the time, half of that frustration is in themselves. Because no matter what I did in this past game or the one before that really kind of was the final straw for me, at no point was there anything that I could have done differently or better at my level, at as good/bad as I am. There's nothing else I could have done at that point to change what I was doing. Because I'm literally bound by the mechanics of I can only run but so fast. I can only see who I see. All they need to do to get away from me is vault a window, and they're gone. Well, and that's the thing. It's like normally I would get up and walk around, but it's like if it was just me, honestly, I don't play this game by myself. I don't play this game by myself. It's not fun. Is that play Myers? Yeah. Oh, we're gonna feel the wrath of a 7-foot-tall man in a William Shatner mask. Not really. Wrath is a strong word. Here's the button I'm looking. The Halloween music is so good. So, oh fuck, what was I doing? Oh, okay. So my take on a Myers build, my take on a jump scare Myers. I appreciate it, Slasher. I really, truly do. And I'm sorry you guys are seeing me on the worst day that I've had in really a long time. Long time. I found out last night that a friend of mine from high school passed away. I'm only 40. He was 40. Well, I'm 41, but like, he's 41. He died of fucking cancer. Like, you're not supposed to be dying of cancer at 40. Just waiting for it to be my turn, I guess. It sucks. The older I get, the more and more friends and classmates and people that I just see, they're just dying. They're just fucking dying. And I don't hear about it for like a month. I'm watching my teachers dying from when I was in high school. You know, the people who kind of helped shape me into this dysfunctional person that I am today. Classmates are dying. Like, I graduated with 2 dead classmates. One died freshman year from a car accident where he was ejected through the rear windshield. Another died junior year. I actually had a crush on her, so that one tore me up a bit. She died in a car accident on her way to school. She was late for school, so she crashed her car. I had one classmate in a motorcycle accident. I've lost one to cancer. Lost another one recently, a weeks ago. Powerlifting coach went in June. He was my powerlifting coach, and he did a lot for me. I'm fucking tired. So tired. And I know this isn't the entertainment that I want to provide. This isn't what I want to be for you guys. This is not the night that I wanted. It's not. I just wanted to hold on. I just wanted to make it till midnight. I got 1 more hour left. I got 1 more, 4 hours. I just wanted 4 hours of halfway decent gameplay and a fun, entertaining time for you guys. Hopefully, I was going to be able to get some content out of this. Actually, I think the first game is Pig. I did pretty good, and I might do something with that. I don't know, maybe. But that's the thing, when you play this game, and the people on the other side, they're a Nicolas Cage, they're a Jane Romero, they're an Ace. It's so easy to just not see them as people because each side of this game is an NPC to the other side. I'm just a boss fight. That's all I am. I am nothing more than a game mechanic to the 4 people who are on the other side of this who are just playing Gen Repair Simulator 2023. 2017. And I know I suck at this game. I don't play this game because I'm good. If you had to be good at a game in order to stream it, I would not be a streamer. I'm a streamer because I want to entertain people. And I know I've got some new people here who don't know me, and this is like the worst first impression for me to give to you guys. And I do truly apologize for this. But I spent 13 years as a ballroom dancer. 10 of those as a professional ballroom dancer. 6 of those, 5 of those, 6 of those as the studio owner. I live to entertain people because I love nothing more than being able to do something. I don't give a shit what it is. Be able to do something and then look out at the people watching me and see that they're smiling. Because whatever I did, however goofy or touching or heartfelt or in rare moments awesome it was, it made somebody smile, and I'm trying my best to make sure that everybody walks away from their encounters with me feeling better than when they walked in. Because, like, People are going through some crazy shit right now. Not even me. Not even me. Like, my issues are a drop in the bucket. I'm just your average middle-aged shut-in. I'm tired of people. Just tired of people. I just want to make people smile. That's literally it. So, you know, I don't put on a vest and tie and button-up shirt because it's fun. I do it because that's my look. That's my look. That's just... I just want to make people happy. Happier. Not even happy, just happier. I'll settle for happier. Whatever you do, be at it. Put that on a bumper sticker. Alright. I'll cry later. For now, I need to figure out where L is in the alphabet. There it is, Lethal Pursuer. There it is, that's what I was looking for. I appreciate that, Brian. I do. Stray, you know, I already got that monster back there. Livey. Hi. You wanna say hi to the chat? Huh? She's a monster. She is an absolute monster. Okay, add-ons. I need the memorial. Do I have the memorial? No. That's the other thing. Like, this usually needs the memorial to speed up. I suppose there's another thing I could use. Let's go to the mirror shard so I can see the auras. Where is it? Movement speed. Evil games. There we go. Okay, so this is my normal jump scare build. Barbecue to see where I hook them, or to see where everybody else is when I hook. Lethal Pursuer, of course, to extend the aura reading of Barbecue as well as Mirror Shard. What I may do, shift out, no way out. I could either do Overcharge. I haven't played in a while, and they've reworked some of the perks. I could do Fearmonger, maybe. Maybe. Can I do Fearmonger? I cannot do Fearmonger. Well, I can. It's not super useful, but something with blindness. Maybe the Hex Third Seal? There it is, Hex Third Seal. So when I hit with a basic or special attack, survivors are blinded. So this could be a thing, because if they're blinded, they cannot see the Trail of Torment. So we're going to give this a shot. And I got to commune with 3 green glyphs. We're going to commune with some glyphs. A Jake with a blighted outfit makes me nervous. People just don't do that. Like, People just generally don't do that. Oh shit, and this whole time I should have been doing, like, the barbecue tomery or something. I don't know. It's not my finest hour. Not my finest hour at all. Push the right button on the stream deck there. I appreciate it, Weenie. You have been one of my rocks through my entire 3.5 years of streaming. And I cannot tell you how much I appreciate you. Oh shit, I'm running. I should be looking around. I'm running Lethal Pursuer. It's like, let's maybe. What's up, bro? Okay. I appreciate you, friendo. The thing. Oh, hey. What's up? You headed off too. We'll just stalk him. We're not going to chase him. Oh, there was no pallet there. I was totally expecting a pallet. I am not using the undetectable. I'm not using the undetectable add-on, Scratched Mirror. Bro, you are just farming your friend. What I'm using is the newly buffed, freshly buffed Trail of Torment. So Trail of Torment, when you kick a generator, the generator is highlighted yellow for... Okay, dude. That was weird. That's not necessary, but okay. The generator's highlighted yellow for the survivors, but the it renders you undetectable. It used to be until you hit the survivor or the gen stopped regressing, but they changed it. They just recently buffed it and got rid of the until you hit the survivor. So now you stay undetected until the gen stops regressing. So until they grope the Jenny, you are stealthy boy. I really shouldn't have popped tier 3 on him either. That one's gone. And that one's gone. Honestly, a little shocked I can get through that little gap in the rocks there. Murder them all amid laughter and merriment, except for the few we take home to experiment. Slowly quickening with each drop of strychnine we feed to a pigeon. Just takes a smidgen. Poison a pigeon in the paw. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I know you kind of glow in the dark. All right, buddy. And up you go. I can hear a glyph. Can't see it. Look, oh my god, that is not necessary. Oh, bro, he dead. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. That's not gonna last too long. At least we got our glyphs. Alright, where's this groany boy? I can hear him. I thought I could. Maybe it was all those crows. That. So a lot of what this build does is stealth mixed with aura reading. And that's kind of my main goal. I much prefer killers that have aura reading or at least intelligence gathering perks. So, aura reading or on Doctor, like literally you just see the hallucinations, where they are, plus the screaming with Legion. He's got the killer instinct. So I definitely have a preference. Yeah, you totally did the thing that... Alright, well... Cool. We'll run around this way then, I guess. Nah, bruh. I'm only gonna let you make me look like a fucking idiot for so long. Alright, get out of here. I'm just gonna go ahead and get this glyph. Well, I think I already got the glyph, but it's 8,000 points. Right now it's worth more to me than him dead. Alright. There we go. Hatch? Nah. Oh, okay, he's accepted his fate. I'll give him the hatch because he... Acceptance goes a long way with me. Like, a really long way. There it is. Whoa, that... I would not have seen that. That's the thing, like, I don't want to take anger out on these people. I don't. There's no... They didn't do anything to me. Plus, he's a bunch of burnt out memes. No, no, sir, just go. just do the thing. Just. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna give him my hex. I'm gonna give him my hex. Here, let's give him some points. I just try to be a nice guy. I really, truly do. All right, Bobo, let's go. No, what are you? Okay, come here. You have like a challenge? All right. I almost had them all on the hook. I love the idea of giving people blood points, but they gotta be nice. They really gotta be nice about it. Oh, I already broke that one. Whoop. Oh, here we go. Where the fuck did he go? Whoop, whoop. Oh, oh, hey. Oh, another pallet. Hopefully he's solo queue, because if he's got a Swift and they're waiting on him to finish up his hijinks, I feel bad for them. And a whoop. Come on, boop, boop. There's another pallet over here. He walks away, he's like, oh. I tried. I legitimately tried. Right, where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing? Is there one in here? Oh yeah, there is. There's topside. You're gonna get such a bill from Artist for destroying her stage. Yeah, he needs these blood points, and you know, I get that. I truly get that. As someone who is still fairly new and grinding out blood points to get their killers up to Prestige 3, like, I'm here for this. I love this. Two more badges to Eerie 1. You got this. You got this, Slasher. I believe in you. I truly believe in you. Let's show him I just found a totem. Hey, hey, go. Tons that shit. That's 1,000 blood points right there. Well, that's the thing, like, I only ever play this game pretty much when I'm on stream. And... Or in a rare occasion where I've got some free time where I'm not editing something or whatever. Alright, come on, broski, get the hitch. You know, if I've got free time, unless I've got some of my regulars who are free to play, I don't play this game. I only ever play this game on stream. Thanks for the game and the farming. It's a good noodle. So yeah, I mean that's a big part of why I suck. I don't practice this game because the community is not fun. It's not. Really not. Okay. Either hook 10 survivors or start a chase with 8 survivors. I can start a chase with 8 survivors. That's easy. We get it. Black. If you wanted to know what the artist's black hole looks like, there it is. Alright, let's pop on down to B-Light. Oh wait, no, I've still got Huntress. I totally forgot that I had not yet gotten Huntress up there. I've only ever played, I think, two games with Huntress. My cat's name is Calliope. She was given that name by the people that I adopted her from. And I keep thinking, she's a little rambunctious, I keep thinking I should get her a playmate. And if I did, if I got a female cat, I would name it Katyushka. And if I got a male cat, I'd name him Nebelwerfer. Well, Nebel, short for Nebelwerfer. Because a lot of people, you know, when they hear the word Calliope, they think of the old instrument that was played by circuses and carnivals and stuff like that. It's kind of like an organ, but it's like a wagon. But for me, she reminds me more of the World War II American artillery rocket launcher that would go on top of the Sherman. So for me, she's a rocket launcher. And so if I were to get another cat as a playmate for her, I would also name that cat after a World War II rocket launcher. So, yeah, because I'm that kind of guy. How much do I bench? Oh, God. I can't remember the last time I went from... Actually, I can remember the last time I went for a personal record. I was in high school. I topped out at 165 pounds on the bench when I weighed 145. That was almost 100 pounds ago, because I weigh about 214 now. My events when I was a powerlifter was squat and deadlift. My PR for squat when I was actually competing in powerlifting was 365. I could have gone more, but I could have gone higher, but you only got 3 heats. And I started lower than I should have for it. So and I was on the powerlifting team. Like, now there's no way I'm benching my body weight, not even close. Yeah, I did 365 when I was in high school, and I'd just gotten done being sick for 2 weeks. I had really bad bronchitis because I've got really shitty lungs, which is why I did powerlifting and band, not football. Also being shit at football. But I weighed 135 pounds. I lost 20 pounds when I was sick. So I weighed 135 pounds and deadlifted 365. And so that translated into, when I got into ballroom dance, I was short, but not like the shortest. So most of your successful ballroom dancers fall into 2 categories: stupidly tall or stupidly short. And so they're either over 6 feet or they're around 4'6". They're either over 6 or under 5. Nowhere really in between. I stand 5'9", and throughout my ballroom career weighed anywhere between 165 and 220 pounds. So I was middle height, but I was very wide and stocky for a ballroom dancer. But I was also like really strong for a ballroom dancer because of my background in powerlifting. So a lot of the tricks and shape making that I would do, it never looked like I was lifting my partner. It just looked like I was standing there and then my partner would just rise up off the ground. Which I had fun with. I always thought that was a neat trick. I'm as far as ballroom dancers go, I'm stumpy as hell. Not even that I'm short, but it's like I'm short but I'm wide. But having bad knees and being a gamer didn't help. 15 foot 2 inches tall, holy shit. Slasher, 19 years old, 5'4". I got some bad news for you, sweetheart. I got some real bad news for you. That's as good as it gets. That's okay. That's okay. Women don't need to be tall. I mean, that being said, like, if I had the opportunity,
would.
saying, I would take one look at Huntress and be like, "Boy, Nichanayatsa." Oh, For Honor? Yo, we got some For Honor. I play For Honor. I play For Honor. See, there you go. There you go, Slasher. There you go. That's the thing. Like, lift weights. Do all that physical self-improvement. Okay. I'm gonna tell you the book that I'm reading right now. I don't get a chance to read super often, but the book I'm reading right now was written fairly long time ago. But the guy who wrote it is a goddamn genius. The book is called The Way to Live. Put this in the chat as soon as I figure out where my mouse is. The Way to Live by George Hackenschmidt. Yeah, DT. So, George Hackenschmidt, sorry, I'm pointing over here at Muscle Mommy, but it's down there. The Way to Live by George Hackenschmidt. George Hackenschmidt was a powerlifter. He was a strong man in the early 1900s, so like 1920s. But he developed this as a philosophy. Here's the thing, he was 5'9". He was about my build in terms of height and weight. All muscle. All muscle. Bro, I knew somebody who started going bald at 25. He felt bad for it. He felt so bad about it. I'm like, yo, at that point, shave your head. I'm about to shave my head, and I was gonna shave my head this month. August is always a rough month for me. Usually I would shave my mustache every August, and I didn't realize it until like the 4th August where I did it, and I was like, God damn, I really do this every year, don't I? That's weird. I was so close to shaving my head like every day for the last 2 weeks. But George Hackenschmidt, I'm gonna pull him up because you got to see what he looked like. And the thing is, he was a power lifter, he was a strong man, he was a bodybuilder, so he was a competitive bodybuilder. But then when he, nope, not that, images, there we go. When he finished, that's not helpful. Come on, give me a big picture of this guy. When he finished his bodybuilding career, he wrote a book called The Way to Live, and he became a lecturer and a philosopher. So this is him. This is George Hackenschmidt. That physique was built almost entirely out of free weights. Free weights, diet, and just being an overall healthy person. And one of the things he talks about in his book is the advantages of just being physically fit keeps you from getting sick. He's like 5'9". He's my height. Absolutely my height. And he talks about calisthenics, and calisthenics have their place. But he says, like, you don't get bigger, you don't get stronger, you don't get buff, you don't put on that muscle doing long distance anything. And he points it out. He says, look at everything that's known for doing long distance stamina exercises. Cheetahs, greyhounds, borzois, doesn't matter what they are. If they're designed to go for long distances, they're skinny. They're not bulky. They don't have muscle. They're lean. They're not strong. They're light. He says, if you want to look like this, you need to push. You need to push the strength. You need to push the weight. You need to build up. You don't build out. You build up. So the regimen in his book, he's got a workout routine that he does. Yeah, so you run distance for track, and distance for track is great for building stamina. It is fantastic for building stamina. But it will not make you like, it will not make you this. It will make you lean, so you will lose that body fat. You will absolutely lose that body fat. But it's not going to make you big. Or rather, you're not going to pass a certain point. Look at the Olympics. There are no beefy runners. They're in a single beefy runner. They're wiry. If you've seen the replacements, you know about the leg. He's wiry. He's beefing up by Welsh standards. And so, if what you're looking for is bulk, you need to increase the weight. Now, things that I recommend A, low impact. And I say this as someone who's not a trained, physical trainer. I'm not a personal trainer, not a physical trainer. I'm not a licensed to anything. I'm licensed to drive, and that's it. But the red blood cells, you're gonna struggle putting on beef in Denver because you're a mile off the ground, but your stamina is going to go through the roof because you get used to being in low oxygen. So as soon as you leave that Denver altitude and come back down here to sea level with the rest of us, you're going to run for 3 to 5 business days. With this, so what I ended up doing, I'm gonna wax muscular for a bit. What I did is I I ended up actually getting a couple of things. There is a there we go. There's a company that makes basically handles for dumbbells, and it's called J-Flex. All right, now what it does, it's got a couple of different things. They've got this, which turns any barbell, or any dumbbell rather. This is just a 20-pound dumbbell, and it's a 3-piece handle basically that you slip the dumbbell into the handle, and it turns it into a kettlebell. Definitely easier to do it on the ground. So it literally just folds in. Literally just folds in, screws on, like that. You screw in that little red ring, like that. Now suddenly your dumbbell becomes a kettlebell. And it can take up to 100 pounds. This will take a 100-pound dumbbell and turn it into a 100-pound kettlebell. They've also got a barbell variant like that has the same mechanism on each side. So I've got two 15-pound dumbbells. The bar itself is 5, so this is a 35-pound barbell that I can then disassemble and have two 15-pound dumbbells. They've also got a dedicated curling one, so it's the one that's got the squiggly bar. And of course they've got resistance weights and things like that. This off, it's getting hot. So they got resistance bands, they got all these sort of things. But the idea is you don't need a big crazy weight set. Go to Walmart. I bought these dumbbells at Walmart, like $15, $20 a piece. Go to Walmart, you pick up some dumbbells, go to J-Flex, and you pick up the system that turns them into kettlebells and barbells. And then I've also got club bells. Now club bells I really like, because club bells have this very low impact kind of movement, so it flows as you move. And a 5-pound club bell, when you're swinging it around, feels like a 10-pound weight, because you're using physics to make it heavier. Club bells are very Middle Eastern. So if you're familiar with the recently deceased wrestler Iron Sheik, he had Persian clubs, which are just huge, and they're usually made out of wood. Club bells like this are Indian in nature. So a lot of your Indian strongmen would get big from something like this. But what this also does, this is really good. I partially dislocated my right shoulder doing ballroom, doing a lift that went poorly. And I lost some of the mobility in it for a while, and I needed something that was low impact, that also increased the mobility of my shoulder and worked that out. These things are perfect for it, and they don't need to be big. You don't need them to be heavy. They recommend actually that most people start at like a 2-pound club, and there are a ton of videos and resources tons of video resources to like work on like what is the proper size for you. mostly they just kind of say, you know, you don't want anything that's going to be bigger than your shin. Kind of look at your shin. That's about how big you want it. Because if it's too big, when you come down like that, you'll just hit yourself in the leg. And you'll regret it. You'll regret every second of that. But yeah, that whole system of just get some free weights. All you need is some free weights. You need get the J-Flex, because you don't need kettlebells as well as dumbbells. If you've got something that turns your dumbbells into kettlebells. Well, thank you. Hey, you got a 5 on your AP Physics exam? That's 5 out of 5, right? 5 out of 5 is fantastic. 5 out of 100, not quite so much. I wouldn't necessarily say that I'm necessarily a wise man. I've made a lot of mistakes and had to learn from every single one of them. I feel like if I was a wise man, I'd be doing better. But I'm not. I know many things, very few of which are useful. We'll put it that way. Let's see, we got enough time. We got enough time for like one more game. But I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna put all of this information, everything that I just talked about, I'm gonna put that in my Discord so that anybody who wants a list of what it is that I'm studying, because seriously, like the George Hackenschmidt book, it's good. Some of its workouts are no longer are not like up to date necessarily. There are some better ones, but honestly, he built his entire career off of these workouts and these philosophies, and he's only got like one squat, and in it he's holding the bar behind his back, and he's squatting down, so the weight is actually behind him at his waist. I've tried that squat. It is brutal, and it's so good. Also, in your fitness journey, gamify it. I also put, I couldn't show this because, you know, it's all the way over there. I've got a pull-up bar. Now, I don't do pull-ups, but what I did was I took 2 straps with handles on them and hung them on the pull-up bar. So every time I walk through that door, I'll either do 10 push-ups on a strap, so it's like a ring. So it's working the stabilizing muscles. I'll do 10 push-ups, or if I'm rendering one of my videos for YouTube, I'll lay down and I'll do 10 rows. And it's all body weight because it's calisthenic in nature. But the body weight rows, George Hackenschmidt, Charles Atlas. You cannot go wrong. You cannot go wrong reading up Charles Atlas and George Hackenschmidt, because the classics, these guys built these bodies without steroids. There were no performance enhancing drugs. Steak was the performance enhancing drug. I wake up, I eat 5 hard-boiled eggs every fucking day. I'm on the Gaston diet. I'm more or less on the Gaston diet. But I'll put links to all of these. Yeah, I have fluffy hair. I was a lad, I ate 1 dozen eggs every morning to help me get large. Now that I'm grown, I eat 5 dozen eggs and I'm roughly the size of a barge. I'm not the size of a barge, I'm like the size of an inner tube, but... you know what? We're just gonna puke on some people. I don't even give a shit. We'll just yarf on people. Yeah, Fahum Dingir. Bokua. Tell you what, if you want to have a good time, play Plague with Mad Grit. Play Plague with Mad Grit, because when you're carrying somebody and you start doing the Mad Grit, she's like, it's hilarious. Yeah, I love me some Bobby Mommy. Everybody's like, oh my god, Spirit. I'm like, oh my god, Plague. Without the disease, she's pretty hot, and with the disease, I mean, she got things I can pop. It's like super satisfying. I've never played a single game of Skull Merchant against people. I've played a couple against bots, and the bots piss me off. I played a lot of my killers during the 3-gen meta before they nerfed Call of Brine, Eruption, and all of those. Before they nerfed those, I played sort of the 3-gen meta because you had to. You really kind of had to. And then Knight came out. And I was like, this guy's a gen god. Because he turns a 4-gen into a 3-gen situation. And at this point now, like, I don't mind playing against Skull Merchants. No killer has ever kept me in the game against my will. Only survivors have ever kept me in the game against my will. I've had survivors legit hide from me and stop doing generators, and I could not end the game because they were hiding. They weren't ending the game. They weren't letting me kill them. They weren't finishing the gens. And yeah, like, she's meant to do that. I'm super excited for Xenomorph to come out because he's this wonderful combination of Onryo, Oni, and Deathslinger, like, all together. Plus, he's got the awesome survivor of Ellen Ripley. Oh, the shattered burger, or the decimated burger. All right, guys, we're having burgers. The quarter pounder Borgo. Got it. I've got a fetish. Hey, you want to see what I ate last night? Blah! Sorry. I'm having a day. Poor guy, even his name is Nacho. Why on earth am I running this build? Somebody just went whoop. It's mostly just fun. Oh man, oh, you're leaking. Oh Lord. I ran out of mouse space. Where the hell am I going? I ran out of desk. Yeah, no, it's, I mean, I've never once professed to be normal. I don't find Ada to be that interesting as a person. She strikes me as being very generic. Bop! Where the hell am I gonna put you? Hey, 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 ma'am, ma'am, wiggle less, please. Got her. Got a bad feeling that they may have completely cleansed it. My X. Oh, what was that? Jesus, I'm just losing everything so quickly. You see, when I tell people, I'm just like, yeah, I'm not good at this game. I'm not. I was hoping I could get that, but I don't know if I did. Well, okay. On this side, because, you know, why not? It's a good habit to be in. I do love that when you cancel her attack, you can hear her swallow it. Travis Scott's Utopia. I'm going to tell you right now, all I know about Travis Scott is that I'm familiar with the name, more or less. From just like social media. I've never heard a single thing he's ever put out. Oh, they left. Hey, Django, how are you doing? Oh, okay. I have not, I've not played, I tend not to play PTBs because so much can change between here and there, but I am loving everything I've seen so far about it. Absolutely loving everything I've seen from Alien, from Ripley. Hatch God. That's the third time tonight the hatch has just popped open right in front of me. Let's go ahead and drink the Kool-Aid. I'm super excited about it. I truly am. Hey, we got the people's... I forgot that was a daily. Thanks for the game. Happy face. Yeah, the Nostromo map. I was nervous. Somebody in the community, in my chat community, was saying that they were really hoping it wasn't going to be like another Leary's, but the I think the hybrid indoor-outdoor map is really, really good. I really like the new Nostromo map. Do I watch soccer? I do not watch soccer. I am not a soccer enjoyer. As far as sports, like the major sports, for me it's pretty much just football. As far as the more like obscure, as far as like some of the more obscure sports, I enjoy curling, rugby. I'll watch rugby. I don't follow any teams, but like if it's on, I'll just kind of stop and I'll be like, what's going on here? But I like rugby. I like curling. I like sumo wrestling. I do have an appreciation for sumo. I will watch dance sport. Oddly enough, ballroom dancing is a competitive sport. And I'll watch that. Unfortunately, the style that I like and /, did is nowhere near as popular worldwide as international. Yeah, rugby. So there's this meme that came out a while back, and it was this guy in a tricorn hat, and he's like, "Oh, I say, what a robust looking group of fellows we've got here. Which color are we rooting for?" And that's me watching rugby, except for the fact that I know I'll always cheer for the All Blacks because they do a dance, they do a haka, and I'm a student of dance. It's the name. I am in the States. I don't know, because here's my thing about soccer. I don't like the idea of a 90-minute game where we celebrate a 0-0 victory. And I don't like watching 90 minutes of jogging. And that's kind of my thing. I'm really sad that the league completely fell out. Arena ball. If you go on YouTube and you look up arena ball is fucking hardcore. That was, it was indoor football played in a basketball stadium. And you didn't go out of bounds. You bounced off a wall. And it was the closest you got to a video game. And I remember one of the games that I watched on YouTube, it was Vince Neil's team going up against Gene Simmons' team. So you had two rock and roll legends, both in the same arena, and their football teams were duking it out. So I played, I'm a big nerd. big gaming nerd from like tabletop gaming. So I played Warhammer a lot, like all the Games Workshop games. And I loved playing Blood Bowl. Absolutely loved Blood Bowl. Arena football is about the closest I could get to Blood Bowl without like anybody regularly dying. San Jose Sabercat, yeah. I love arena football. I never find anybody else who's ever watched it. I'm like, you're missing out. You're really like, I would go in if I've had too much to drink and I've got an hour and a half to kill. I'll go on YouTube and I'll just look up old arena football games because I've never seen them. I've seen like 3. I fell in love with it. But watch arena football. Watch arena football. It is, if you like pro football, if you like NFL, gridiron football, check out arena football. It's so good. It is so good. It's fast paced, not a big. I think the issue I have with soccer is the same issue I have with pro football. I like pro football, but like the field is so big. The field is so big. Now, when it comes to soccer, there are 2 types of soccer I will watch. I will watch bubble soccer, where everybody's running around in that giant inflatable orb. And so it's full contact because people are just going to go bouncing and rolling away. I'll watch the shit out of that. And Japanese binocular soccer. If you've never seen Japanese, you know what? No, we're going to watch. Never mind. Ignore everything I was just about to say. I don't watch the World Cup. I'm American. I don't do the World Cup. Even when America's in the World Cup, I don't do the World Cup. Yeah, even when the US plays, just because it's like it's an hour and a half of jogging and America doesn't even flop. That's the other thing. It's the flopping. The flopping really saddens me. Really saddens me. Here we go. This is the stuff here. This is it right here. All right? You're in for a treat. So what they're describing is just it's going to be a game of soccer, but they're wearing binoculars. They've all got binoculars strapped to their face. So everything they're seeing is like 20 times magnified. So if there was a pro league of this, if there was a pro league of this, I'd play the shit out of it. I'd watch it. I'd play it. I think they need to do a little better job of organizing who. I think they need to do a better job of organizing who's on whose team, because they got people dressed up in the horizontal stripes. But I think with this, they need to have the stripes a little more obvious, one team versus the other. But and you can kind of see like the guys who are enthusiasts about this, because they actually have really good ball control considering they can't see it. Like as soon as they lose it, like it's gone. So this guy's good. He's got good control. He's patient. But the host in the beginning of this video, poor guy, guy. The host in the beginning of this video was from, you would know him from Takeshi's Castle or Most Extreme Elimination Challenge if you watched TV in the early 2000s. Oh god, see, ditches in the field? Ditches in the field would be dangerous. This poor guy already got whacked. But he was the guy who played, like, I think Vic Romano. Yeah, you can totally see, like, Spaceball. Here's who I am. Toonie, Spaceballs, American Gladiators, Synthwave, you know, all a bunch of goofy shit. But I would absolutely, like, if there was a pro league for that nonsense, yeah, I'd watch that. I'd be glued to that every Saturday or Sunday. But let's see. Where's my mouse pointer at? All right. Well, it is about that time. I want to thank everybody for coming by here and for your patience with me. We've got some new people in here, made some wonderful new friends in here, and I truly do appreciate your compassion and your patience and just being humans, knowing that we are all trying to make it through the day. And that's it. You know, people ask me how I am. It's like I'm making it through the day. That's all we can do. But Brian, we will be back. We stream. I say we. I say we like the royal we, not like I've got a mouse in my pocket. But we stream every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Usually goes until about midnight. This Sunday, because we hit 200 subscribers on YouTube, this Sunday we are doing our desktop goose challenge. So I will be playing Dead by Daylight. I'll be playing Killer Dead by Daylight, and I will have a desktop goose, and I'm going to be adding a goose every hour. So they're going to be like stomping around and honking and dragging memes and notes onto the thing, onto the screen. And I'm going to have to try and kill survivors around the desktop goose. And if I get rid of the windows that he drags on, he tries to steal my mouse cursor. So that is this Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Be on the lookout on this channel for a new video going up, probably from either this stream or the previous stream. And I'm going to put something together for the other channel, the main channel, which I had to abandon a little bit ago because what I was doing wasn't working. So there's going to be some new stuff coming in. I'm not great at this, but I'm trying. That's all I want to do is try and make people happier. So fingers crossed and Aquatoast. Brian, thank you guys so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. And over on Kick, we had Final Abyss pop in, we had King of Fails pop in, of course Wonder Weenie and Slasher being here. Hey, Florida on vacation? You better just be enjoying Florida and vacation. Holy shit. You have yourself a good time, because like I'm probably going to make a video of the highlights from it. But you guys have a good time. If you are over on Kick, stick around. We are going to go ahead and raid out. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. Like, I really do. It really does mean a lot when people say that, because that's all I want. But you guys take care of yourselves. Check in on your friends and family. Make sure they're doing okay. Make sure they know you're doing okay or not. Stay safe, stay cool, stay warm, stay hydrated, and above all, stay dapper. We'll catch you next time.
I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed. The kind of music men hum or whistle.